Hello, everybody. Slim Kirby here, and thank God it's Mario Party Friday. Feels kind of weird saying that because that could have been the last time I said that for this first initial run of the series. But we'll get into that a little bit later. Hello everyone, hope you're all having a great Friday so far, great start to the weekend, whatever you want to call it. In the chat we got Clayman FH, we got Woomaster Zors X, who's apparently celebrating a birthday today, so happy birthday to you, Woot. We got Wi-Fi 11, Mario Simpson 1, and that's about it so far, but I'm sure there'll be more people trickling on in as we go along. But yeah, hope everyone is doing alright. I'm doing about as well as I can be doing. It's been 2 weeks since my last Mario Party Friday stream. Since then, I've gone through a very painful week of back injuries. Thankfully, things are a lot better now, so do not fret. I'm actually feeling a lot better since those days. I've also been working pretty hard on the new Animal Crossing stream YouTube project that I've been working on. I'm 8 sessions into that. I've been preparing a lot of video scripts, one of them for the next Mario Party ranking videos. Yeah, I've been keeping myself busy, I guess you could say. And every now and then I've also been playing the new Donkey Kong 64 randomizer update, which has been... I'm getting so addicted to that, guys, and I might be playing that again tomorrow, by the way, but before we get into that, just to kind of let people know what's going to be happening today. Last session we did actually finish the remaining bits of this game that we had to finish. We played the last board, we did the remaining extra mode features, we've essentially played everything that we could play. So because of that, we're of course going to be doing the minigame recording today. For those who don't know, the minigame recording is basically me going through every minigame in this game and playing it, and also recording footage for it. So when I eventually get to the Mario Party ranking video for this title, I'll actually have all the footage already. I don't have to worry about like recording my own footage. So it's a way where we can kind of send off the game while also kind of helping me out in the process. So that's kind of my reason for doing it in this fashion. So yeah, we'll be doing that for Mario Party Superstars today. I don't know if we'll actually get through the whole game, or all the mini games, because there are 100 of them. Literally 100 mini games to record, and you know, back when we were doing like in the 70s and 80s, those streams took like 5 to even 6 hours. So, and I do not have the time to devote to that long of a session, but since they are all games that we have played before, since these are all returning mini games, maybe the process will go a little faster, but we'll see. But yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to be doing today, and potentially next next Friday as well. So yeah, if you want to check this process out, if you want to give your own thoughts to minigames, you're more than welcome to do so. And yeah, we'll just have a good time with that. But I did want to kind of spend a little bit of time talking about my stream schedule. I've actually took a bit of time to update it earlier this hour. And I kind of want to just like put the link out there, let you guys take a look at it, kind of go through the schedule, and how things will be progressing over the next few weeks. So if you look at it, obviously today we're doing Mario Party for Mario Party Friday. That will be the same case next week if we don't finish, and we'll pretty much be done with that. But tomorrow I am going to be doing another session of the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. I really love this randomizer. I've absolutely fallen in love with it. It's probably one of my favorites now. And I've actually been talking with my good friend K-Man, the same K-Man from, you know, the Crystal Star Studio group. And we've actually been doing, like, not only discussing the randomizer, but we've actually been even doing some races as well. So tomorrow I'm going to be playing a seed that he actually gave me. I'll be playing it probably around 1 p.m., maybe 2 p.m., depending on how fast I get going. But that's what I'm going to be doing on tomorrow, Saturday. On Sunday, I do have Animal Crossing listed, but I don't have the stream listed until 3:30. This is because I have a meeting tomorrow afternoon that I have to go to, and it is kind of an important meeting. I did get closure that I didn't have to go to it, but I would rather be there because it's important. So as a result, I'm going to kind of stick around for a little bit. But I will be trying to leave the meeting early enough so I can still stream for a few hours. But I will be streaming more Animal Crossing on YouTube. And of course, that will be the case for Tuesday and Wednesday as well. So come by if you want to continue checking out those streams. And then on Friday, like I said, Mario Party Superstars to finish this off if I need to. If I do somehow finish today, maybe I'll do Animal Crossing on Friday as well. But, again, I don't know yet. That all depends on how today's session goes, so we'll see. And then, for a while anyway, as you can see on Saturdays, I have Animal Crossing or Randomizer. Basically, whatever I'm feeling like doing that weekend, I will pick one of those two things. If I want to make more progress with Animal Crossing, I'll go with Animal Crossing. If I want to do a randomizer, I'll do a randomizer. That's basically how my Saturday streams will be going for a while. And then, obviously, the 20th, more Animal Crossing. And then on the 22nd, as you can see, I do have another Twitch stream planned. And that will basically be me moving on to Pikmin 4, which is the next Twitch playthrough I want to do. And that will kind of resume on the Tuesday and Sunday stream time slots I've had in the past. So, if you want to watch me play Pikmin 4, I'll be starting that on the 22nd. And then on the 23rd, Wednesday, it'll be more Animal Crossing. And then to replace Mario Party, at least for now, I will probably change this when I decide to kind of start the next season or do whatever I want to do with Mario Party Friday. I will have Animal Crossing streams on Friday for a bit. So, starting on the 23rd, you can expect the Animal Crossing streams to be on Wednesday and Friday. And then maybe Saturday if I decide to stream it on Saturday. But mainly Wednesday and Friday. And then my Twitch streams will be every Tuesday and Sunday. So, Tuesday and Sunday will be Twitch. And Wednesday and Friday will be YouTube. And then Saturday will be whatever I decide to do, whether it's Animal Crossing or Randomizer. Animal Crossing will be on YouTube, Randomizer will be on Twitch. So that's pretty much it. That's essentially what my schedule is going to be like. That's the brief explanation of it. Obviously, you can always come to my chat and then type the ! schedule to take a look at that if you want a little more clarification again. But that's essentially what my plans are going to be like for, at the very least, the rest of the month. And then I know sometime in September I will be taking a small week trip. And then I'll be taking another week trip in October as well. I don't know what weeks these will happen on, but they will be happening. So, there will be no streams on those weeks. But obviously, I need to find out more information about when those are going to happen. And then, of course, when I have that information, I will make the necessary updates. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I got. So, let's see if anyone else came in. I believe Cirque Redrum came in. We also have Gaming Doc 8, as well as Sean PRK1. Hope you guys are doing all right on this. It's kind of a gloomy Friday right now, but after all the heat that we've had in the past couple of weeks, a little darker atmosphere outside isn't too bad. Although despite it, the sun not really being out, it's still 81 degrees, which is still pretty hot, but I digress. So, you guys ready to record some minigames? Because I think that is what we're going to do. Let me get my document out. Oh man, I can actually delete another section from my document too, because I essentially have the Mario Party Advance video. I don't have the video made, but I have the script completely recorded. I just have to, you know, put the video together. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Just want to look at something really quick. How did I order this? Looks like I ordered this by game and not by classification, which honestly is probably the way to go. So I think we'll just do kind of what we did for Top 100. We'll just play through all the games. We'll do them kind of in order of the games they originated in. We'll give them a score out of 5, including 0.5 scores. And later, when I make the list, I'll figure out how to rank them. So that's what I'm going to be doing. So when is Mario Party 3 going to be available on NSO? MP3 still seems to be in limbo. I have no idea. No one knows how the hell Nintendo is planning this. It honestly wouldn't surprise me that they might try to delay it until closer to the end of the year to kind of bump up holiday sales, but still, it is kind of ridiculous that it's not available yet. I mean, I'm in personally no rush to play the game, because I've played so much Mario Party as it is, but, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, disregard those who have been wanting to play that for so long. It is pretty dumb, honestly. Io, what you doing? I'm playing Mario Party minigames. That's basically what I'm doing. We'll go with these. We'll go with the 3 unique characters they added, and then we'll have Mario because, man, whatever, it's Mario Party. And of course, I'm playing with my Galberto because she's cute, and that's really the only reason why. How about that Pokemon card game for the Game Boy? That's pretty cool. I'm happy that that's on the service now. It's a great game, and I think what's cool about it is you can actually, you know, since you can do multiplayer, you can actually use the card pop feature, which is kind of cool. Something that, like, you need to be in the same room with someone to actually do, like, normally. So it's kind of cool that they actually made that work. Slim this weekend is the Styx Bonamassa concert. Oh, that's cool. Hope you have a good time. It's going to be released on December 31st, 2023 at 11:59 p.m. Japan time. That's when Mario Party 3 will release. Well, I mean, that would meet the quota. That would meet the quota of 2023. They said it would release in 2023, so they would not be, you know, they would still be on schedule to do that properly. You had a dream about Yu-Gi-Oh! For some reason. I wish I could relate. I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm guessing you can't organize this by game. That's gonna make this a little tricky. It does seem like they're kind of at least, like, ordered by, like, their type. So, like, you have all the 4-player games, then you have the Bowser games. Then you have 1 versus 3. Then you have 2 versus 2. Then you have duel. Then you have coin. Then you have sports, and then you have puzzle. Okay, I'm going to do one more thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 times 6, that's 90. And then, yep, this is 100. This is all 100. Oh, you also had a dream about Yu-Gi-Oh? I guess it's a Yu-Gi-Oh kind of day for you guys. Also, is the chat appearing on... Okay, it is. It is. For some reason, I didn't see it on there yet, but yeah, I'm seeing it now. Maybe it just, like, disappeared fast enough. We still have no DLC for Superstars. Yes, we do not. Honestly, I'm kind of having my doubts it'll happen. I'm still hopeful, though, but I'm kind of... Every time a day passes, like, the more, the more I believe that it's not going to happen at this point. The Switch is kind of, unfortunately, reaching the end of its lifespan, so that is definitely something that will, you know, start being a relevant point as we move forward in time. Okay, I'm trying to get this window so I can see all the chat, I can see my notes, I can just see everything. I don't like the way this is done sometimes. I won't discredit the yeah, I feel like you can never discredit the possibility. I don't think, and like, I mean, it was Superstars was huge when it released. Like, it was such a huge, like, oh my god, Mario Party, it's back. People are like all over it. It just kind of seems weird to me as a game developer to like not try to take advantage of that, but that's just me. I'm not everybody else, so. Okay, hello Mike Bryce. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Yeah, I guess I'll just do it in order here. I guess we'll just go in order. So, we'll start with Mario Party 1. First up, we have Mushroom Mix-Up. Let me also get recording. Hey, we're recording. Okay. You guys could go like, hello YouTube. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I just thought of something. Why am I using this when I could use... something else? Well, yeah, I should probably use this, actually. That way I'm getting the whole game screen and I don't have to worry about, like, you know, resizing the window. I know you guys won't see the chat on screen, but, I mean, that's kind of to my benefit anyway. I think this is the whole... Yeah, I think this is the whole screen. I can kind of see, like, black lines on the sides, so... Yeah. We'll go with this. Okay, so as usual, this is how this process works. I'm going to record a minigame. I'm going to probably play through it either once or twice, depending on how long it is. And after that, I'm going to give it a score. I'm going to write a brief little synopsis on my document. And we'll move on until we have all the minigames recorded. So, first up, we have Mushroom Mix-Up from Mario Party 1. This game is pretty cool. It was one of my top favorite minigames from Mario Party 1. It's good to have it back. Hi YouTube, I'm not wearing pants. Wow, Ringer, I can't believe you just told YouTube that you're not wearing pants. I'll make sure that's in the video description of the Mario Party Superstars video. I'll just say that while I was recording this, Ringer15 was not wearing any pants. Maybe I'll even announce it in the video as like part of the script. Ringer15 doesn't wear pants. But yeah, I think this game is honestly pretty good still. I think what's kind of cool about it is like the physics do change quite a bit. But I don't think the physics are a bad change, honestly. I actually lost, wow. But yeah, even though the physics aren't like the exact same, I think they still work for this game. And I still think it's a really fun game as a result. Let's go ahead and play again. And maybe I can actually win this time as opposed to lose like a chump. It does feel like ground pounding is like very, very... like it's very punishing in this version. Like even more so than like other versions. Wow, that was very fast. I'll do one more. Because that was a very, very quick run. But yeah, if I had to give it a ranking, like it's a kind of game where like I want to give it a perfect score, a 5 out of 5. Oh. And of course I lose immediately again. Like I want to give it a perfect score, but like I don't think it's quite perfect. You know, you can definitely, you know, get screwed over sometimes, and some might find it to be a bit of a chaotic mess, but... So I'm thinking more like a 4.5.
46 months. You poo 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 pu. Recording day. Recording day.
That's correct. It is a recording day. Thank you for the 46-month resub, Silver Star 65. You're having a lovely day. So yeah, I'm going to give Mushroom Mix-Up a 4.5. 4.5, and... as for my description... Okay. I spelled mushroom wrong. I spelled it mushroom mix-up. Okay. So that's the first game. Next up we have Bombs Away. I just did a video naming the best Mario Party minigame in every entry. This game was so hard to choose a favorite from, since it's some of the best minigames ever. Yeah. I mean... I already, like, I think I pointed this out, like, in one of my other streams, but, I mean, my favorite minigame from Mario Party 1, 2, 3, and 4, from those games, like, all 4 of those minigames are in this title, so, you know, it is pretty interesting, again, like, the quality of this game is really, really good as far as minigame choices. There are definitely some very questionable choices, though. And there are some games that I feel like do kind of feel a bit worse. This game actually being one of them. Moving on this platform can be really, really awkward, and control can be not the best. I don't think it's necessarily bad, though. It's just... it definitely doesn't feel like the original, that's for sure. No mush, no fush. Exactly. So, like, I mean, I would have given the original Bombs Away, like, either a 3.5 or a 4. I'm kind of leaning more towards, like, a 2.5 or 3. It's not, like, a drastic, like, de-evolution, but it definitely doesn't feel quite the same. That's just my opinion, personally. Yeah, I won again. Yeah, I think that would definitely help too if it was the Mario Party 2 version, but the fact that it's just the 1 version. So yeah, I'm gonna give it just a 3. Okay, so let's go ahead and choose another minigame. Yeah, they all got launched at once. Next up we have Shy Guy Says. This will be an interesting grade for me, I think. Come on, my keyboard's acting weird. This is another game that was in like my top 5 when we initially ranked Mario Party 1. This one is more fun than a barrel of monkey raising flags to avoid being cut from a ship and sent adrift to sea. That's very specific, Woot. That's like almost a bit too specific. Also, Sean PRK1, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I really appreciate it. Actually didn't notice that until just now, so sorry I didn't recognize it in the moment. I think I was kind of focusing on a game or talking about stuff. But again, the support does mean a lot, and I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very specific, but it was also very true, so I suppose you're not wrong there. Wow, DK, you were really, really ready to go on that one. Oh, that was close. We could have both lost that, honestly. Okay, Shy Guy Says, like I said, this was my original, like, this was in my top 5 the first time I ranked Mario Party 1. When I ranked Mario Party 1 at the beginning of this series, so to speak. I don't know if it would be in my top 5 now. Kind of like Bombs Away, I do feel like I prefer the original version a little more. But I'd say the drop isn't as drastic. So, like, this is a game that was probably like a 4.5 or 5 for me in the original. It's probably more like a 4 for me this time. So it's still in that same range, but it loses more like a 0.5 as opposed to a whole point. I do like that they went with the Mario Party 1 iteration more than the Mario Party 2 iteration. I feel like the fake outs, there's something you have to get used to in this game. I feel like every Shy Guy says feels different in a way. And I think you just have to kind of get used to how the fake outs work and everything. So, I don't think this version's bad. I still think it's a really great minigame. But yeah, I'd say I'd probably give this more of a 4. So this will be under Mushroom Mix-Up, probably. About the same. Although I slightly prefer one version still. Due to what alterations did they make with Mario Party 2's version of Shy Guy says? Well, obviously, like, you're in the sky as opposed to out at sea. And, like, you get your balloon shot if, like, you fail and you fall. But, there's also, like, the fake outs in that game are also, like, kind of evil, where they can, like, raise a flag, kind of lower it a bit, raise the other flag, then completely lower that flag and raise the first flag again, which can kind of throw you off. And you have to almost, like, pay attention to the Lakitu and not really the Shy Guy, which is kind of weird. But, you know, it's not a bad game in Mario Party 2. I just prefer the Mario Party 1 version. And this version's more like the Mario Party 1 version, so... those are the main differences, anyway. Hey, Loud House. Yeah, let's move on to the next one. Next game we have is Crazy Cutters. I'll try to play like the different versions, since we actually have options to do that. Crazy Cutters is interesting to me, because I feel like I have a different opinion than what other people would have. I do very well in this Crazy Cutters, and I think I actually like it more than the original. Like, for me, this is a game that I think actually gets better, because I think the grading rubric is more consistent. But I don't know if that's just me, like, just, I don't know, having just better luck with this version. But I personally really like this game in this version. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, I recognize that maybe the grading rubric isn't perfect in this game. But for some reason, like, its inconsistencies seem to work in my favor more than other people's. Like, I played this game against, like, back when me and Bowser Girl played this game a lot together. Like, I would consistently, like, perform better than her. And, like, she's actually an artist, and I'm not. So, like, it's just interesting how I seem to do better in this version than the original. You do pretty well with this. I do think the character models feel bigger and can block your view on the upturn more. Yeah. I don't think it was even harder to see the line in the original. I think it was just... I don't know what it is. I don't know what the... It's hard to tell, like, what makes this game easier in this version, but to me it feels better. And, like, I score higher in this one. Maybe it's like the opposite extreme, where like the grading was like very strict in the original, but maybe it's like too lenient here. But again, that wouldn't explain the fact that, like, again, I have like artist friends that I perform better in, and I'm not even an artist. I can't draw a straight line to save my life. Not that I'm saying like all artists can do straight lines or anything. I'm sure it's a skill that you just kind of have to adapt and get better with. But I don't know. I just don't really have an issue with this. Like, I got over 90 points every single time. So, I don't know. I'm going to also give this one a 4. Personally. Okay. Next we have Tipsy Tourney, which I think it's still kind of based on the original variation. The Mario Party 1, not 2, even though, again, it's essentially the same. Birdo is so hot. I agree. She's hot. She's smoking. Okay, so we have Tipsy Tourney. Tipsy Journey, yeah. Yeah, it's still considered a Mario Party 1 minigame. But there's literally no difference between Mario Party 1 and 2, except the Mario Party 2 version is like more animated or something. Burnout. Burnout. Play again. Now, I want to say, I think I gave Tipsy Tourney second place when I first ranked Mario Party 1. And really, I mean, this game is not any different. Like, it feels the same exact way. If anything, like, it's a little better because, like, it actually allows all the players to finish because of the way they hand out coins, which does give it kind of an interesting, you know, twist to it, I guess. I'm actually surprised Rosalina finished that first. We both finished at the exact same time. So, I mean, that alone could be seen as, like, kind of like an addition to the game. One that kind of enhances it more. Do I want to give it a 5, though? That's the question. Maybe I'll just give it a 4.5 for now. Okay. Choose a minigame. So we're through 5 of the games now. Which means we're 1/20th of the way there. Okay. So, looks like we're doing Mario Party 2 variations now. So, let me make a different column list here. Okay, Dizzy Dancing. Dizzy Dancing, this is not just based on the Mario Party 2 version, it's also based on the Mario Party Top 100 version, which I stand by was like an excellent evolution of this minigame. Yeah. I mean, this game is easily one of the best just because of the fact that it has, like, the fact that it's longer, there's more to do, it's not just a one-off. And against human players, this can get absolutely crazy. A little bit of luck involved due to, like, where the note actually goes, but I don't think it's too bad. There can also be a little uncertainty of, like, positioning, I guess, as well. But I don't think that's a major problem. I really want to give it a 5, honestly, but I think I'm going to keep it at a 4.5. It'll be like on the higher end of the 4.5s, probably. Glad they used the top 100 variation. Okay, so 4.5. What are we working on next? Bumper balls. You have, yeah, it said it. Not that winning 11 minigames means much or anything, but... What bad minigame did they make better in Superstars? Oh, what is a good answer to that? Wow. Trying to think about that, actually. That's a good question. I'm sure they have... I'm sure there are a couple of minigames that apply with... Oh, Cheep Cheep Chase. Yeah, Cheep Cheep Chase they made a lot better. Oh, I disagree, Loud House. I think they made Sneak and Snore worse. I think it's a lot harder to avoid capture. I feel like the Chomp has, like, even less of a rhyme or reason for what it does now. I mean, at the end of the day, to each their own. Like, I'm not gonna completely devalue or disregard someone's own personal opinion, but I definitely think Sneak and Snore is worse. That's just me, though. I'll do the other variation. I'm thinking Bumper Ball's a 4. I think it's better than the original renditions for sure. Because just being able to tie with your opponents, I think, is a big thing. Being able to tie with your opponents just makes it a whole lot better. But, you know, they can definitely lead to ganging up on people, which, as you know, I'm not, like, huge on anyway. But, I mean, it is a classic staple of Mario Party, so I'm alright. I'd say either a 3.5 or a 4 for this one. Like, I'd play that over Bombs Away easily. I'll give it a 3.5. So, Bumper Balls. Looks like we got a follow. Or sounds like we had a follow. Do you like Mudkips? Yes. Yes, I do like... I actually do like Mudkips, so... Wait, there was a hype train going on? Oh, I didn't know there was a hype train going on. I mean, they fixed Dizzy Dancing before this game. They fixed it in Top 100. Okay. We'll get to Bowser's Big Blast a bit later. Right now, let's keep things going. We'll just do normal mode since I don't want to, like, be here forever. Honestly, Hot Rope Jump is not very different. It feels just like it originally did. I mean, like the rope moves at like different speeds at like more random intervals, which I feel like could be like maybe a kind of a down point for some people who are used to the more like, you know, the just the motions of how the original version of this controls. But I don't think it's like uncontrollable. It's still the same great idea. And this was my top choice in Mario Party 2 for favorite minigame. And I think it's still pretty awesome. So I'd say either 4.5 or 5. I'm honestly tempted to give it a 5 just because of how much I like this game. And I also like the fact that it has, again, a high score system. Or an endless mode, which I think makes it even more captivating of a minigame, as you can actually test your skills across, like, people across the entire world. So, I truly think this is a really great minigame, honestly. Heck, if anything, because they have, like, the endurance mode, they improved literally the one issue I had with it in the original, where it's just, like, it'd be cool if it kept track of, like, what your best score was. So, I mean, that alone right there is, like, okay, this high top-tier minigame still got better, despite not really doing that much overall. So... I just like it, honestly. Do you like the remix music in Hot Rope Jump more or prefer the original? I can take either or. I like them both, honestly. Sorry to give such a neutral, boring answer, but that's honestly how I feel. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give this a 5. I think I'm gonna give it a 5. I think it still meets the same high bar that I set for it in the original, and I still think it's great, so that's what I'm doing. Okay, tread carefully. Once again, we have another multiple stage courses. If I don't make it out, tell my wife I said hello. I love the people of the neutral planet. They should have brought them back more. I think they could have done like some great jokes with those. DJ Mikey, you're basing that on what? We're not going to get to week 100. We'll end either this session or 98, so there will be no week 100. Even if I do continue with Mario Party Friday stuff, like, who says it's going to continue on with, like, the week numbers? I may start fresh. I just don't like when people assume what my process is going to be, that's all. Okay, choose a minigame. I'll do the third course, too. I mean, tread carefully is about the same. Like, there's not really much I can say about it. Go for Rosalina, please. Thank you. Yeah, the new name. I don't mind the name that much. It doesn't bother me. I'm kind of giving it like a 4 or 4.5, kind of in that range. So Okay, bumper balloon cars. Yay, a game that I don't really care for that much in the original. And I still don't really care for it here either. I feel like it maybe controls slightly better. There's also the fact that, you know, since it's not just a battle game anymore, you can also, like, potentially try to, like, tie so both people can win if, like, you don't want to worry about getting, like, super aggressive and eliminating the other. So it does add those layers to it. So it's, like, far from, like, bottom tier, but I wouldn't, like, say it's, like, a good game either. Like, I'm thinking either, like, a 2.5 or 3 at the absolute best. I think I'm going to give it a 2.5. Hey, Froggy. Okay, so that's bumper balloon cars. Next up, we got... Oh, boy. So just saying a shower right after work feels amazing. I agree with that. Back when I used to, like, go to work or go to my Sunday job before taking a shower, it always felt nice to, you know, get that shower in afterwards and then, like, lay down and relax for a bit. Here's the thing. Like I said before, I'm not a fan of this minigame. And, like, especially in this version where I feel like the chain jump can be even more, like, sporadic and erratic. It can be just, like, really hard to avoid capture sometimes. I think it's harder in this version. Although I feel like it's easier to get in the barrel. But the chain chomp does more fake outs in this version, which can really throw you off. And, like, there's times where he, like, literally wakes up, like, immediately after falling back asleep. too, which is also really annoying. So it's like they improved one aspect of it by making another aspect kind of more annoying. So maybe like a 1.5 instead of 1? Maybe like 2 at absolute best, but I don't even know if I want to give it a 2. I guess I'll give it a 2 for now, and then see how like the rest of the games stack up to see if there's like maybe like some games that I feel like are that much stronger but also at a 2, but I don't know. Okay. Hey guys, it's a button masher. It was 2 buttons in the original too, so it's pretty much the same. I feel like it's only better because the controller is better. Well, I actually did worse on that. I did get tired from my first round, though. I think that's the reason I didn't do as well. The N64 controller is definitely not the best, actually. I hate rapid input minigames. Yeah, I can see why. I'm not really super crazy about them myself. Okay, slot card derby. Real talk, what's with the handles on the N64 controller? I have no idea. Now you guys know me. I'm a big fan of Slot Card Derby, and I don't mind this version. I feel like I do better in the original versions, though. I feel like it's easier to not slip out in the originals. But for the most part, I still think this game is good. I still like it. You just kind of have to get a feel for it, much like you would any other minigame. Can you choose core? Okay, you can actually choose the stage here. Okay, that'll save some time. It's pretty fun. That's your contribution to this. That's a great contribution, pal. I'll make sure I put that in the video script. Pixel says it's fun. No. Okay. Slot card derby. I'm still gonna probably say it's a 4. Here's my notes for Slot Card Derby. 4. Prefer the feel of the originals, but this still controls well enough, just slightly differently. Pixel Plume says it's pretty fun. Of course you do, pal. You like good things. That's why. Okay, well, Bowser's Big Blast 1. Let's move on. I gotta record it. Excuse me. I don't get why they made it, like, feel so much slower, though. Like, if they wanted to bring this back to have, like, the traditional luck minigame, like, whatever, but, like, it's just so much slower. They should just make a Mario Party game and call it Mario Party. Only good stuff. And that's it. We just have only good stuff in it. Nothing bad. Nah, that's unrealistic. Well, hey, I somehow won.
Finish. Winner.
We're still doing Mario Party 2, aren't we? We'll be getting to Mario Party 3 shortly. I think I only have to play that once because it's a pretty long game and I don't have much to say about it. I mean, it's a luck-based game for crying out loud. Okay, roll call. In a game that already has a counting minigame in it. Which one is better? We'll have to find out.
Start.
I'm sticking with 24. I counted 24 like twice. Yep. Bowser's Big Blowhard. I see how it is.
Start.
I counted 21 like 3 times. So I'm gonna stick with 21.
Finish.
That is true. That is a good point to bring up, Flame.
Start. Finish.
I'm good at counting. Except that time. I really... Maybe there was one just hiding behind a block until, like, the end. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. Okay. That's it for roll call. Got one more Mario Party 2 game, and it's one that I personally think's a little underrated, but I don't think it's like amazing or anything either.
Start.
Oh no, they're trying to eliminate me. Oh, I'm out. I'm out already. Would it help they added a 3 option? Like, what do you mean? Like, are we talking about this game or like the previous game? I'm a little confused. Eh. I mean, it would have been interesting to add like another a number, but hard to say. I feel like that could always give like a bit too much power to certain players.
Finish.
Hey, Spicy Taco.
Winner.
Okay. I think we only have to play that one once. That's a pretty long game. Okay, Mario Party 3. Moving on to Mario Party 3. Okay, Snowball Summit. This is just, again, this was my #1 ranked game in Mario Party 3 when I ranked that. It's still a pretty amazing game.
Start.
Okay.
Winners.
We didn't want to make a move and try to get eliminated or eliminate the other person.
Start. Finish. Winner.
Yep, I gave it a 5. I mean, this was number 1 in Mario Party 3 when I ranked it, and it literally is the same game. Gets a slight advantage for having the draw leads to victories thing, which is nice. It's just a great game with, like, different levels, and can't really say much is wrong with it.
Start. Finish. Winners. Start.
Okay. My one negative for this game is kind of what happened right there.
Winner.
Sometimes the randomness can be a little annoying, to say the least. But honestly, like, I do think the game is fine. Like, heck, I'd probably actually say it's better than Bombs Away in this version, just because even though you're on ice, I feel like you do have better control than you do in Bombs Away. But, you know, it's still, you know, not an amazing game by any stretch. What did I give Bombs Away? I gave it a 3. Yeah, I could see this being a 3. Why am I not spelling maneuver right? Okay, there you go. Okay, next up we have Bouncing Trounce. This game I feel like feels better than the original. Like it feels better to play. But I think I do prefer like bumper balls over this like now. It's like sometimes like it can be a little hard to control, especially as more platforms disappear. But I don't think it's a bad game. I'm surprised I actually won that one. At least the platform fall in this game. They fell in the original too. That's definitely something that's in the original. Okay. Storm Chasers. Storm Chasers! Yeah, I heard that laughter too. I think it was coming from outside, I think. My parents are talking to someone outside. This game is pretty good. I don't really have much to say about this one. I mean, it's relatively the same as what it normally is. If anything, it controls better due to, like, Pro Controller and everything. So it feels like it's easier to catch up with the Cloud. Hey, I heard that laughter. At the same time, while I do like this game, I don't think it's like an amazing game either. Like I think it's a good mini game. Like that's basically it. So probably would give this a 4. You know, not quite at that perfectionist level or close to perfection. Just kind of like, it's here, it's good, it's solid, and that's really all there is to it. That's kind of my take on it. I also like that the controller rumbles whenever like you're under the Cloud. Kind of lets you know that, hey, you're actually getting points for what you're doing. I don't think the original really did that because I don't think the game worked with the Rumble Pack. Yeah, I think I'm going to give it a 4. This is the real cloud gaming, yeah. Exactly. Okay, so we're actually through 20 minigames, so we're a fifth of the way done, guys. A fifth of the way done, and it only took an hour and 30 minutes. Probably even less than that, technically, since, you know, I don't shut up a lot of the time. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Just getting a little more comfortable. Because comfort is important when playing Mario Party, I assume. Okay. Yeah, there was a visual cue in the original. It's just better, I think. I think that's what Doc was getting at. Okay, Mush Pits. God, this is a quick game. It's called Toadstool Titan in the original. That's something I'll never, like, really get. Like, it just seems like a very weird name change. When Toadstool Titan, honestly, like, sounds like a really cool name. And, you know, some of the name changes they made, like, I think make sense. I just don't know, like, why this particular name change was made. Yeah, they did change it to a Mega Mushroom, but that's not really a huge thing. I mean, that's just like, oh, hey, they made it more thematic, I guess, but it doesn't really affect the minigame all too much. I almost wrote Toadstool Titan down. What did I give it in top 100? I'm actually going to check that, because that could... I actually gave it a 4.5 in top 100. Hold on, I'm gonna check a few things. I know you guys are just teasing me and whatnot and not being overly serious, but like, I know that it is a change, And, like, it is something, but, like, literally, like, the game itself doesn't change at all. The Mega Mushroom is just a visual update to go with the times. Yeah, I think I can still give it a 4.5. I still think it's a pretty solid game. You like Mega Marshmallow? Okay, Cheep Cheep Chase. Here's a game that I do think got a lot better from its first iteration. And now I hear a dog barking.
Start.
One thing, I do like how they incorporated pushing down the control stick to dive, as opposed to just like the B button. I think it does just make that aspect feel a little better. It is a button masher, which, you know, it's a button masher. Those are always issues I have, but I feel like with the diving, that does give you like a little bit of a grace period with button mashing, so I don't mind it as much. So, honestly, I could probably see myself giving this a 3.
Start.
The course is pretty long, so you can be button mashing for a while. That's the one kind of downside of the button mashing, I guess. Okay, Chip Shot Challenge. This game is a game I really love in Mario Party 3, and I still like it here. I do feel like it gets a little harder to read the thing. But I don't know if that's just bias with me because I'm just so used to how the original works. You have selected Power Drive. You have selected Banana Slamma. God, I love golf games, though. Would you like to play again? You have selected no. Lee Carvano for Smash, honestly. You have selected no. Honestly, considering that Lee Carvana has met Carvana, the Pokemon, since Lee Carvano has met Mario, Luigi, Donkey Kong, and Sonic, and like Bart's little like vision, that could be his connection for getting into Smash. Honestly. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna start over. I didn't realize that my turn was there. I kind of like blanked. Will you be doing golf game on YouTube this year, or like the CGBA version? I want to. There is one hang up though, and I don't really want to discuss it right now because it's not relevant to what I'm doing right now. But I do want to still do a golf game this year. It's just I don't know. One, when I'm going to have the time for it, and there are some, like, technical things I need to figure out. Okay, let me write this down. I'm probably not going to win this, because that's actually kind of a decently hard pin location. I'm still beating Rosalina. Okay. I'm gonna check something again. That's about what I was going to give it anyway. Hey, I actually won. Donkey Kong was robbed. Hey now. Probably. It's the company's fault for making you want it so much. Take it, take it, take it. Okay, Rockin' Raceway. This game is fine. Are you still doing randomizers? I've been really obsessed with the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. I'll probably be doing a seed of that tomorrow here on Twitch. But, I'm starting to kind of get a little tired of Link to the Past. I think a big reason of that is kind of like some things that have been going on in the community. And just I've done so many of those seeds that it's, you know, kind of harder to get into. It's been harder to kind of also keep up with like the weekly asyncs as well. I know there's a stamina Why are you talking like I don't know this? Like, I've played this game millions of times.
Start.
Oh, come on. That's bullcrap. I might still win, though. That's the funny thing. You saw the post on your Discord about someone who stream sniped during a Zelda tournament? Yeah. Well, it wasn't during a tournament. It was just... I don't know. I don't want to, like, go too in deep talking about, like, community drama and stuff of that nature. But, like, there's been a lot going on with, like, the ALTTPR, like, main community. Like, the Racing Council actually stopped being a thing because of just, like, a lot of controversy that was going on with that. And that caused, like, a bunch of people to, like, leave or say they'd never play again. And I guess, like, one of the people, someone who I actually had as an opponent in, like, a previous tournament, they were caught, like, racing under, like, an alternate account. And they were, like, watching... like who they were racing against stream sniping as they call it, and people knew that that was that person, and they basically just got caught cheating, I guess. And honestly, it could have been just a case where, like, the person who cheated was just like, they don't care anymore, like, well, I'm not coming back, I might as well just do whatever the hell I want. But it's still inexcusable. It's just really, really dumb. Rockin' Raceway, I don't have much to say about that. That's kind of one of those, like, okay games. I don't mind it. I think it's a fine minigame, but I wouldn't say it's, like, amazing. Either a 3 or 3.5, probably. I'll give it a 3.5, I guess. I'm kind of leaning more towards a 3, though, honestly. I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say about that whole, like, cheating randomizer thing. I've already decided that I'm not gonna be going back to, like, Link to the Past randomizer competitive. Like, I'll still, like, commentate and stuff, because I do enjoy that, and there's, like, a lot of great people I've commentated with. Like, Rick being, like, a huge one right there. I love commentating with Rick. So, like, I don't want to stop that, but, like, I'm probably never going to race in, like, another tournament. I'm strictly only doing, like, seeds for fun now. Okay, Mario, Wario, Donkey Kong, Peach. Donkey Kong kidnapped Peach because she had bananas. Egg mushrooms, and then Luigi hammered a Shy Guy.
Are y'all winning, son?
We'll look at the records again. Last I checked, I was winning a lot. So, yes, I guess. Definitely won this minigame. I'll do it one more time. Just because this one's fun.
Start.
Okay, Queen Egg, Shy Guy hammered a mushroom. Donkey Kong hates Mario and Luigi but loves bananas, and then Wario's by himself. Okay. I love Messy Memory. I don't think it's the best minigame in this game, but like it's easily in like it was in my top 3 when I think it was in my top 3. Yeah, I think I had it just above Picture Imperfect in Mario Party 3 when I did that list. The only time someone get 9 points is someone just left an item on the floor. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that's it for the Mario Party 3 minigames, at least for right now. Mario Party 3 ends up having the most, but as far as like 4 players, I feel like 2 has a little more. So we're moving on to Mario Party 4 for a little bit. Thankfully it won't be too long. So first up we have Trace Race. Trace Race, Trace Race.
Start.
Yeah, time is another reason I don't really want to participate in tournaments, because I have to, like, potentially, like, give up, like, stream or recording time to do tournament races, and, I'm at the point where, like, I need, like, any free time to do that stuff. Like, I can't just, like, find time as easily.
Finish.
So Trace Race, I kind of have on the same lines as Crazy Cutters. Maybe a little better than Crazy Cutters, but in this game, not by much. I'd say they're both like around the same. Yeah, I want to say that was last year, actually, Gaming Doc, where I tried to do both Super 16 and a randomizer tournament, and I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, I feel like just doing Super 16 by itself was stressful this year. So I don't even know how I managed to pull that off last year. So pure power of will, I guess. Yo, 96. Hell yeah. Super 16. Hell yeah. Okay, so Trace Race. Really good mini game. Like Crazy Cutters, but maybe a little more consistent. Grading. Just so I know what consistent means with that. And we have, oh, well, hey. Honestly, they picked some really good games. Like, they have 3, like, games that were in my top 10 for the 3 4-player Mario Party 4 games.
Start.
That's the funny part, Flame. I wouldn't even say, like, I wouldn't even put those 2 by itself. Even, like, Metal Warriors gave me hell. And then Jungle Strike was bad. Wild Guns was difficult. There were just a lot of really hard games in that Super 16. Man, I'm still like blown away by the fact that Hagane was like as much of a shining star as it was during that. I don't want to imagine that, Cirque. In fact, Cirque, you should ban yourself right now for even suggesting that. No, I'm kidding. But I really don't want to think about that.
Start.
Okay, so, we're in agreement. Book Squirm, 5 out of 5. Like, I literally have nothing to say. This game is still, like, just really good. It honestly may be, like, the best Mario Party minigame, honestly. I mean, it's no Hydro Stars, but, like, what is? Am I right? It's really more of a 6 out of 5. Fair enough. Yeah. Paths of Peril is also really good. I think I had this as number 3 when I did Mario Party 4.
Start.
Zoop for Super 16. I mean, I'm still waiting for pieces for Super 16. Like, come on, let's have some pieces.
Finish. Yes.
We need some pieces.
Winner.
I can see this being someone's favorite Mario Party 4 minigame. It's a really good game. honestly, and like I might be like
Start.
speaking too far in advance here. I kind of feel like Mario Party 4 had like the best quality that they brought back. I mean, they brought back Goal, which was kind of eh. That game's not really that great, but when that's like the worst one you bring back, that's pretty incredible.
Finish.
You see, I don't know. I didn't fall off once, so I don't know. I don't think it's... I think it's about the same, if anything. That's just me. Halves of Peril. I'm giving it a 4.5. Page Master. Rangra. I don't want to play Page Master. That honestly could be like a future. I could see that being a future Super 16 game, honestly. Okay, it looks like we're on to Mario Party 5. Okay. Only 3 4-player games for 4, although I think there's like some other games that are technically part of 4. Oh yeah, Money Belts. Technically the volleyball game. Oh yeah, Dungeon Duos. How can I forget about that? Mario and Wario would be interesting. I don't see like how they would, because like they intend for people to be able to like use any system that they can play SNES games, whether it's like a I forget what those consoles are called, or the flash carts or whatever. I don't know. So you can play it on console or do emulator. And since if you want to play on console, you'd actually need the peripheral, like the mouse. I don't know though. Yeah, Dungeon Duos. That's another. That's another in my top 5 actually from 4. So that's another great one. Okay, Dinger Derby. Chrono Trigger, Everdrive, yeah, Everdrive cartridge.
Start.
Wow, I actually had a tie there. I think DKC2 is likely going to be in the next event. I'm pretty certain it's going to be in the event. I wonder what the goal would be for that. They might do like get to World 4 or something. Maybe even World 5 because you have like the warps in the first 2 worlds of the game, so that would make that part of the playthrough very, very quick. So they might do just World 4. beat World 4 rather.
Finish.
Okay, was Dinger Derby in top 100? I don't remember. Yeah, it is. I had a 3.5. I was honestly thinking about giving it a 3, honestly. Okay. Leaf Leap. Yoshi's Island defeat Naval Piranha. I think if they add Yoshi's Island to Super 16, it's probably going to be Beat World 2. Which I personally wouldn't have a problem with, but I don't know. I could also see that being a just Beat World 1 scenario, too. Or maybe like all of World 1 and half of World 2. I don't know. Defeat Raffia. Yeah, like that's like what? Like an hour and a half into the run? I don't know about that. I don't want to beat you up. I like you, Ringra. I get why you said that, though. I always did kind of see the humor of that with that name. And the fact that you like birds. I can't. Yoshi's Island, file your tax forms. Who had the fastest time anyway? Like, for what? Like, Yoshi's Island, this game, like... I actually don't remember what the fastest time, or Super 16 for that matter. I think it was like Zocker Stu or someone who got first in. I never actually watched the rebroadcast, honestly. I meant to, but I was so over, like I was so done once the event was over. I was like, I don't want to have anything to do with Super 16 until next year. Okay. Let me once again see what I said for top 100. Three. I said it was the true neutral of Mario Party, which honestly, that I guess that does kind of fit. Pushy penguins. It wasn't just the expandong stuff. I mean, well, okay, the Donkey Kong Country the cartoon that definitely helped DK get like
Start.
literally propelled into meme status. Let's be real. Like that goes without saying. I think DK is a little more appropriate for meme status, honestly.
Finish.
Well, I won.
Winner.
I'm not on the board, but I did win. I think it helps with DK because a lot of his memes are just more silly. Man, wow, complete opposite happened there. I just got immediately penguin pushed.
Finish.
Let's do this game again.
Winner. Start.
Yay, I won that time.
Winner.
Data Persona Q 2-player. As DK said once, not funny, did not laugh. Well, to each their own. Pushy Penguins. It's a good game. I'd say either 4 or 4.5. Let me check again. What did I say for top 100? Was it even in top 100? It sure was. I said 4.5. Yeah, I think it's still a 4.5. Yeah, the Do You Yield game. Classic, solid game. Penguins can be unpredictable, but that's kind of the point. So, yeah. Coney Island.
Start. Finish. Winner.
Hey, Birdo, you're as sweet as that ice cream. You remember watching, as a kid 10 years ago with your Kirby Superstar playthrough? Awesome. Well, hey. 10 years ago into the future, nice to meet you.
Start.
God, Mario's getting, like, completely screwed. Oh, Mario did get something. I was like, oh, what if Mario doesn't get anything?
Finish. Winner.
Yeah, look at all that chocolate Birdo got. Okay, this game also great, like, kind of like Pushy Penguins, it's just a classic game, it's fun to play. I think I slightly prefer Pushy Penguins over it, but, again, it's like, it doesn't change much. If anything, I feel like it controls maybe a little better, but really I can't seem to like say it's like, I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's a really great game. So he got orange sherbet. That kind of reminds me, like, when me and my mom was taking me to my chiropractic appointments this past week, or past 2 weeks, we'd always stop at, like, the ice cream place nearby, and we'd get, like, it's called Tangerine, but it was basically just, like, orange sherbet, and, like, oh my god, it was so good. We got it twice, like, like, we got it, like, on 2 separate times we went down there. I was like, okay, yeah, let's get ice cream. My back's feeling better, that's good. Let's get ice cream. Okay, Bill Blasters. Bill Blasters, this game's weird. I used to not really care for it that much because it's kind of an elimination game and you can target people, but I don't really think it's that bad. Timing, it can be a little hard to hit players sometimes, I guess. So, like, I'd probably give it, like, somewhere in the 3 range at, like, best. But, like, I don't think this game is really that bad. See, like, I'm getting kind of targeted right now. Come on, I hit Mario right there. Oh, Mario still has 2 hits. That's annoying. Ah, he got me. See, they're teaming up on me again, which is, again, the game kind of showing why it kind of annoys me a little bit. Someone aim for Rosalina. She still had full health. There, I got rid of Rosalina. Okay, you know what? Mario, get Donkey Kong. Thank you. Oh, Mario actually won both of those. Yeah, I'll give that a 3. Oh, yeah. I'm only mad at DK. I like DK more than Mario, but DK eliminated me there, so I was like, Mario, you take him. DK does have the least amount of wins. I'll team up with DK for the 2 versus 2 to help him out. Okay, this will probably be the lowest game we've had for a while. Nightlight Fright. I am not a fan of this one. I won!
Winner.
Can I join? No, I'm doing single player. I'm recording minigame footage, and I kind of need to go at my own pace so I can take notes and everything. Appreciate you asking instead of like saying, hey, let me join right now. Which, there have been people who have done that before, so... Okay. Nightlight Fright. My notes for a top 100 is, why did they bring this game back? Honestly, the same thoughts are here. Why did they bring this back? I don't think it's the worst game by any means, but... I'm gonna give it a 2. Why did they bring this back? What's cool is we can see DK playing Mario Party 5 through 9 games. Yeah, that is actually pretty cool. Strangely enough, I never really thought of it like that. That is actually a really good point. DK is actually playable in some of these now. Okay, here's another good game. Later Skater. I like this one. The question is, would this be a 4 or a 4.5? I wouldn't give it a 5. Like, I'm not about to give this game a 5, but like, I think it's either a 4 or 4.5. The one kind of negative this game has is that there is an aspect of it where someone can get too far ahead and it's like almost impossible to catch up. And they can get like bumped ahead by another player. Did I just get a... I just got a new record. Holy crap. And we see Birdo playing Mario Party 1 through 10. I mean, to be fair, like, we do see Birdo in Mario Parties 7 through 9. Was she in 10 as well? I don't remember if she's in 10 or not. So, I mean, we've had some games with Birdo. So it's not all unfamiliar territory for the cutie, but yeah, I do like having like other options with her. You're third in the world at Later Skater at 22-64. That's pretty cool. Nice job. I checked it out, but I could take a little bit of a break, I guess, and showcase this. That was the last Mario Party 5, like, free-for-all, from what I remember. There's one game I have a really high score in that I got with one of my friends on one of the 2-player games. Or 2v2 games. Okay, yeah, that's it for Mario Party 5. Yeah, I guess I could use a little bit of a break. I can't get coins anymore. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that, because now those records won't be there anymore. Yeah, whatever. The bank is full, but I can't buy anything, so... Oh well. I don't care about Dinger Derby anyway. I'm gonna head off later, Skater. Well, if you are actually leaving later, Woot. Okay, I'm 14,144th. Yep, hey, there he is. There's Hudson, third in the world. Nice job. Good job with that. But yeah, my claim to fame is Sky Pilots, 37th. I can't believe like I can still squeeze out like a entire second and a half out of this. I have a pretty decent Dungeon Duos time too, honestly. Okay. I think you mean Ivan Netniaj, Slavko. Otto, what are you doing? I don't know. I just had a really strange feeling to join the Navy. You're being brainwashed. Yeah, probably. Ivan Netniaj. Okay, let me write down later, Skater. I'm giving it a 4, but I could see myself putting it higher. I'll give it a 4.5. You know what? I'm giving it a 4.5. I think it is that good. Honestly. You also have Dungeon Duos. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break, guys. Just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Maybe refill my water. So I'll be right back. I'll continue on. I'm at least going to try to get through all the free play or the free-for-all games because there's not too many left, honestly. We just have, looks like 14. It would be nice to get through all of this today, but the fact that it's almost 5 o'clock already is just not very convincing. The thing is, I don't really know what to do next time, like if I finish early, because if I finish early, then I don't know what else to do for the rest of the stream, honestly. I'll figure something out. I don't know how to respond to that. What just happened. But, thanks for the follow, I guess. But yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry that took a bit. Oh, Master Starman, thank you so much. 52-month resub. Really appreciate it. Now let's totally get back to me sharing my totally perfect opinions about the minigames in this game. And that every game that Master Starman likes is bad. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's going alright. I'm about, like, 30... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I'm 35 minigames done. Got 65 more to go. But hey, Hotel Goomba's not in this game, Starman, so that's not even relevant. Why is it not in this game, honestly? That's a good question. Okay, catch a letter. Let me write down Mario Party 6 really quick. Mario Party 6. I was in the other room, like, talking to my aunt briefly. And she was asking me how my back was doing. I said, oh, that's fine. And then my cousin's, like, little kid, her son, asked, did you break your back or something? And I go, oh, no, I didn't break my back. If I broke my back, I wouldn't have been able to move. But it's just funny. Like, kids can be funny sometimes. Okay, catch a letter. This game's probably fine. I'm not, like, super crazy about it because I feel like, especially the Shy Guy in this version. I swear, the Shy Guy in this version just seems like it's super erratic in this one. And hard to catch up with sometimes. Hard to catch up with, and sometimes he just doesn't acknowledge you, which is really annoying. But for the most part, I think it's a fine game. I'm thinking either 3 or 3.5 out of 5. What do you guys think? I'm kind of leaning more towards 3, but... play again. If only the post guy would stay still. Yeah, but I feel like that would be kind of make the game more luck based. I think the Shy Guy has to move to make this game work. And I just don't think he needs to move like that fast. And again, as long as like you're touching him, he should acknowledge you. Because there's times where I feel like I touch him and like he doesn't even like flinch. But for the most part, I think the game works fine. I definitely don't think it's a bad minigame by any stretch. You just don't have a soft spot for the letter. Yeah. I've been having some visits with my cousins the last little while. My 7-year-old cousin. We don't have many co-op games and such. This is weird. I don't like TMNT. I mean, I've never been, like, super major into TMNT, but even I like Shredder's Revenge when I played that with Odin. Not on SGM. We played just casually when we weren't streaming. Oh, God, this game. Oh, man, they just did not... They did Mario Party 6 so dirty. With exception to... Rocky Road. That's, like, the one great game they brought back from it. They did not bring a 1 versus 3 from 6, I'm noticing. Because the Pogo one's from 7. Oh, yeah, there's also Cashapult. Oh yeah, Mass Meteor. Yeah, Mass Meteor's pretty good. It's a pretty good dual minigame. Like, the golds aren't even on my side. Like, there's no way I can get a gold here. Donkey Kong wins. What if they changed the W to an S? Donkey Kong sins. Well. TikTok Hop. I think Vine with Me is good too. Motor Rooter. Okay, that's actually another game that I feel like got better in this version. Not as much as Cheep Cheep Chase, but it's still a lot better. Okay, let's see. I'm giving it a 1. Honestly, like, I just don't like the idea of this. Actually, I like the idea, it's just execution is god-awful. Yeah, Motor Rooter is very weird in the original. I'm so glad they improved that one. That's one that deserves to be improved. What goes up? Well, this is better than Leaf Leap. I do wish they would have brought back the down version to some extent, but I get why they didn't. Because, I mean, there's only one board that has the day and night mechanic. I guess they could have done something where maybe every time you play the game, like, the next time you'll play the other variation. But the game already does a good job of not having repeat minigames, so maybe not. Meganium. I wanna know the secrets that the... I wanna know the sins that the crystal holds. That's what I was trying to say. The mechanic. Man, I want to get a high score in this game. It's just so easy for me to make a mistake. Like, I like this game better than Leaf Leap, but it's definitely harder than Leaf Leap sometimes. Because you have to make some very awkward jumps. doing this one more time. I want to see if I can beat my record. Yo, 168, baby. 28-yard improvement. Hey, Slim, you promised us more Chikorritas. I lied. I'm down for more Chikorritas. Chica! Choose a minigame. Ah! Who followed? Oh my god. Sorry, I can't really acknowledge the follows I've been getting, so I don't want to make it a thing right now. It's kind of making me a bit like, whatever. What goes up? Let's see. Like I said, I like this better than Leaf Leap, which I gave a 3. I guess I'll give it a 3.5. Yeah, speaking of Snow World. I don't like this. Now, do I think this game got better because of a more accurate controller with like buttons and everything? Sure, like I feel like it's easier to get on a rhythm with this, but I still don't really like it. Like I'd probably put this maybe slightly more ahead of like the button mashers, but I don't know. The thing is, I had this game like I think close to the bottom when I did Mario Party 6. I mean, they do show you the buttons. They have, like, the button layout in the form of what controller you're using. Also, I really don't want to make this a big thing, but Tracy, could you please stop making random accounts and following me with them? I literally got 2 follows in the last 20 minutes from just Tracy with a bunch of long numbers. Like, it makes it look like you're trying to ban evade, and I do not have any respect for ban evaders. I don't think you've been banned at my stream, but still, it's very, very weird. So don't do that. Like, pick an account and stay with it. Please. Why do I get a feeling most... Well, If people disagree with me, sure, exploits do not count, and I don't give a crap what they say. That's what I'm going to say for people who do that. Yeah, bottom 3, that sounds about right. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Didn't I have Trapeze Artist right behind Snow World? Like, wasn't that, like, the next minigame? I feel like it was. So if... maybe I put it ahead of Trapeze Artist because it's a little better to do the spinning. But, like, that's not saying much. Oh, Strawberry Short Fuse. Trapeze Artist wasn't too far behind that, though. I remember that was still in the 70s. Reverse Whack-A-Mole. Yep, that's Monty's Revenge. Also, hey, we're in Mario Party 7 now. Okay, still 70s. Honestly, I have no respect for the shirt method. I really don't. I had no respect for, like, using, like, rubber gloves or stuff. Like, I know that people had to use them, and that's just the way it is, but, like... I mean, the fact that you have to use them, I don't think makes it a better minigame. It just makes it easier for you to cheat at that minigame. Okay, Monty's Revenge. I mean, this game's fine. Would I have it in top 100? $3.5? Yeah, that's about what I'd give it. I was thinking either 3 or 3.5. Slim, how's the minigame recording going? It's going alright, Bowser Girl. Thank you. Glad you decided to stop on by. How you doing today, girl? We're getting to the halfway point. I need to figure out something to do for next week because, like, I'll obviously finish this next week. But I don't know what to do after I finish because I'll have, like, a bunch of time. Great, now this game makes me... Oh, shoot. Well, I should have been paying attention there. I was gonna say that just reminds me of... Makes me feel bad, because it reminds me of when I punched Wi-Fi into the pit last time we played this. And I totally didn't mean to, it was just like a very, like, snap reaction, because I wasn't focused. Yo, nice job, Cirque. Glad your yard sale was successful. Okay, the final countdown. Again, wait, was this game in top 100? Seems like it would be a game that would be there. It was. Yeah, I have a 4 for this. I was thinking either 3.5 or 4. I said 4. Yeah, I'll say 4. Speaking of the pit incident, wasn't that a Star Warrior Cup moment or something else? I forgot. I don't know. Star Warrior Cup was like decades ago, like in my memory banks at this point. All I remember about Star Warrior Cup was like Bowser Girl got 6 million points every week, and that's about it. Even the week she didn't play, she also got 6 million points. Oh, here's a game that's going to be very low on the list. When are you going to resume making the minigame vids? When you finish Animal Crossing? No, I'm making them now. I'm about done with Mario Party Advance. That'll probably be up either next week or the week after. Animal Crossing is going to take a while. Like, I'm going to go ahead and say that now. But I'll still work on, like, other things that I normally have been trying to. I'm at least going to have, like, one Let's Play going on alongside Animal Crossing. And obviously I'll have my stream playthroughs and stuff, and I'll keep working on, like, Mario Party videos, but... I'm just trying to get mostly ahead in Animal Crossing right now. And, like, I'm a little ahead. Like, I'm actually, like, I got a month and a half recorded, basically, of, like, game time. But keep in mind, that's like a year's worth of Animal Crossing days I have to get through. Are you still thinking about starting Pikmin 4 next week? Well, I'm glad you asked, Blaylock. Here's my stream schedule. You can see when I'm thinking about starting it. Okay, Pokey Pummel, it's a button masher, blah blah blah, you know the drill. Did I play again? Oh, I picked random game. Oh, shoot. I'm not ready to play Hammer Drop. Hold on, let's get out of here. I was thinking about starting it next week, But I want to wait until I'm finished for sure with Mario Party. That way I can move the Tuesday Animal Crossing to Friday. That way I can do Tuesday, Sunday, Pikmin 4. And then Wednesday, Friday, Animal Crossing. And then Saturdays, whatever I feel like. Ever considered Let's Play in Digimon World 2? Oh, for sure. I'd probably play the first game. I'd probably Let's Play the first game first, though. Because now that I have all the games. But, yeah, I'd consider it. I don't know if I'd do that the same way I'm doing Animal Crossing, though, or if I'd try to actually do more of a traditional Let's Play, because I could see how that could be a traditional Let's Play more than Animal Crossing. Okay, where were we? Oh, well, we're moving straight from Mario Party 7 to Mario Party 9. Because there's only like 2 Mario Party 8 games. That's interesting. Okay, Manner of Escape. I do own it, but, like, yeah, I still need to play it. Tracy, can you stop saying incorrect things? There are Mario Party 8 minigames. There's 2 of them. Winter, dinner, and the other one. Yeah, the Splatoon one and then the winter or dinner one.
Start.
Crap. Well, DK is probably gonna win. Yep. How long will... And I don't know. Blaylock, I just don't know, okay? Like, I'm taking on a very big project. I have no idea what my schedule's gonna be like. I really don't know. Like, I'm getting stressed out just thinking about, like, my schedule, so I'd rather just not, like... I'd rather not have it all figured out right now. I'm just trying to enjoy what I'm currently doing. I win. Yeah, I know that there's a lot of people who don't really care for this game, and for me, this is kind of like Honeycomb Havoc, where I appreciate kind of the mind game and skill that is involved with it, but it's still a luck-based game and not one that I'd want to depend on. So I'd probably give this like a 2.5 if I'm giving it something. Yeah, because I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, I really shouldn't be talking about my future schedule right now. I should just be focused on getting progress through here. But since the discussion came up, and I'm trying to make this a chill stream and everything, here's the deal. Animal Crossing is gonna take me a long time. So when I currently don't have things going on, I want to take advantage of that free time so I can make as much progress as I can. Because I'm essentially going through 366 days of that game. So as a result, I need to make sure I'm actively making progress on that. In addition to that, I also have some other things coming up as well. In October, like, I have a family vacation. I have another trip I'm taking in September that I'm currently planning. As a result, I don't really want to, like, plan the start of something when I know that, like, there's going to be a week where I will not be streaming as well. So that's why I'm hesitant to, like, set any dates for anything. Because, you know, I just can't put on a consistent schedule. So that's the reason why I don't have an answer for when certain things are going to happen. Like, I can only really plan, like, a few weeks in advance, really. Here was a case where it's like, okay, well, Mario Party's ending the first cycle, so at least I can, like, maybe get back to doing something on Twitch, a playthrough on Twitch, while I'm still working on Animal Crossing, basically. So that's my thought process right now. So just thought I'd lay that out there, let you guys know what exactly has been on my mind and how I've been planning things out. Let's count some Goombas. That sounds like a good thing to do. Okay. I couldn't take it anymore. Let's see. I like Goomba scouting probably more than roll call since you can't copy players. Yeah, I like that aspect of it too, honestly. Is it really 36? Oh wow, Mario actually beat me there. Must have like double tapped or something. Okay. Yeah, this game's fine. I'm gonna give it a 4. Same score I'm giving roll call, basically. Well, I do think I like the idea that like you can't copy others. I like that better than roll call. And like it's more just like paying attention and not so much like trying to like count and recount. Like I love how it's like two different versions of counting. I kind of wish there was a little more to this game, though. Like, I wish that maybe they'd make it not just Goombas that you'd be counting. Like, maybe like they tell you, oh, count these, and then you focus on those, opposed to just doing Goombas every single time. And they actually do kind of mix it up a bit more, with like more variations and numbers and stuff. I think ultimately I do prefer this more than Roll Call, though. Well, then they can call it Bowser's Minion Spotting or something. I don't know. They changed the name of other mini games. Why can't they change it to something else? Minion Spotting or... Pretty much, Gaming Doc. Pretty much. Okay. Super has a counting game like this? No, the counting game in Super is a bunch of toads. There's other Goomba counting. There's another Goomba counting game in 10, I believe. Oh, my back is doing fine. My back... I don't... Like, it's not fully healed. Like, I still feel, like, a little bit of tenseness, but that'll go away as I keep, like, you know, going on my, like, walks and workouts again. But, yeah, my back's been feeling good, so... Flash forward. Here's this game. Like, yeah, I can still, like, if I move my back a little bit, I can still feel, like, a little bit of, like, it pulling a little bit, but I can definitely, like, getting out of bed has been so much better lately, like, admittedly. Oh, come on! Birdo's look better than Mario there. Look at how, like, just... the image of perfection on her face right there. Oh, you can actually choose which variation? Shame that that doesn't really do much for the game itself, but whatever. Well, Rosalina won that one. Okay. I don't remember what I gave this, or like where I ranked this, and actually this was in top 100. What did I rank it in top 100? That's a good question. In top 100 I gave it a 2.5. That's probably about what I'd give it. Honestly, it seems more like a 2, but I'll say 2.5. $2.5 does seem kind of generous, though. Yeah, maybe it's more of a 2. Rapid River Race. Here's a case of a game I really like, but sometimes controls can be a little finicky with movement. Like there, like I did not move my stick backwards. Oh yeah, you can't even use the D-pad too. That's also really bad. Hey, I got a new record. Yo, nice job, Hudson. Like, again, I really like the idea of this game, and, like, this was in my top 10 when I ranked Mario Party 10. But it's just that one little control defect really ruins this game for me. So, like... Like, I want to be, like, at least a little bit fair and give this, like, a 3 at worst. But, like, I so want to give it higher, but I can't give it any higher, like, in full, like, confidence, because, again, like, I could have had, like, another really good score right there if, like, I didn't get screwed over by that control defect. Yeah, it's kind of what it is. It's like, it's not a bad minigame. It's just a bit worse due to that defect. I'm gonna try it one more time. Like, if there's anyone out there who knows, like, if there's a way to prevent that little control thing, like, I would appreciate it. Again, that's basically the only thing that's preventing me from enjoying this minigame to the full extent. Yo! I cut another second off. Holy crap. But see, I feel like I got lucky by doing that. Okay. I gotta move on. So let's see. Hudson says the record is 1864. I'm only 2 seconds away from that. That's not terrible. I mean, obviously, like, there's an optimal set where it's just like get up to your max speed immediately and then just keep it the whole time, but it's just, again, hard to manage that. Okay, I'll give it a 3.5. I'll do that. Love this game, but the Switch control defect disappoints me. Wish you could do this with the D-pad. Yeah. Okay, going back to Mario Party 1 with Facelift. making mashed potatoes and ham tonight. Oh, that's nice. I think my dad's cooking some steaks. I think that's what he's doing. 15 out of 5. Wow. That's the thing. Even though this was my #1 ranked minigame in Mario Party 1, I can't give it a 5 out of 5. Because I do think it's slightly worse due to the harder. Like, it's definitely more difficult, that's for sure.
Finish.
Apparently I tied with Donkey Kong.
Winners.
I feel like he really messed up the eyes, though. Like, yeah, I prefer the original as well, Bowser Girl. I'm with you on that. So, like, I'd probably give this, like, maybe a... Oh, man, that face. This is such a Bowser face we have to make. This doesn't look right, though.
Finish.
Oh, I got second on that one.
Winner.
He got a... it's better than the Grinch smile, honestly.
Start.
And I also think because, like, you know, Mario Party 2 exists, and they have, like, you know, other faces they could have used. I mean, I love Bowser's face. Like, it's a classic face to use in this minigame, don't get me wrong. I think they could have maybe used other characters. Yo, 95, okay. Okay, so facelift. Yeah, it's still a great minigame. I'm still giving it a 4. Like, I'm still saying it's a good minigame, but I think it does kind of lose a little bit because of just, like, the more precise alterations you have to make. And it's kind of hard to tell, like if you're doing it enough or not enough or something. Especially with, like, such a small timer as well. Like, that's another problem. Doing all that in the time limit can be kind of tricky. Okay, Dark and Crispy from Mario Party 6. Bowser is lurking. Yeah, I love to lurk.
Start.
I like to lurk at Slim Kirby's Twitch streams. HTTP. Ah, God.
And I was like, wait, where's Bowser? And they just saw him run up to me.
Anyway, www.twitchtv.com/SlimKirby.
Winner.
Oh, God.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, congrats on getting that again, by the way, Starman. Yeah, I did see that. I did see that you got that. And yeah, no worries on using the cloud save trick. I did that too. It's just such a hard thing to do. And, like, you can just get screwed over. Much like I got screwed over right there. So, yeah, good job.
Finish.
How the hell did Mario survive? Damn it!
Oh, God, Trio Challenge. Yeah. That's probably one of my least favorite achievements to get, honestly. Like, even over the puzzle ones. Like, the puzzle ones were definitely, like, patience testers for sure, but, like, at least, like, it's like, okay, I need to dedicate some time to getting this done. For Trio Challenge, it's just like, oh man, being dependent on either AI or even, like, other people, it can be kind of, and being perfect on top of that. Okay, Dark and Crispy. This game's pretty good. I'd say either 3.5 or 4. I'm gonna give it a 4. Yeah, I am not a fan of Pit Boss. Which, speaking of which, that's what we're doing now. We're playing Pit Boss. I don't know when dinner's gonna be ready. I think I'm at the point where we're almost at minigame 50. So once we get to minigame 50, I'll probably just keep playing until I get, like, the message that dinner's ready. And then I'll probably stop around there. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Okay. Dodge Bowser's rolling spike spheres at all costs. I love how they said spiky spheres instead of spiky balls. Because of reasons. That... I wonder if that's the reason why they call them spheres. Just to avoid the awkwardness of that conversation. Here, Rosalina, touch him. Balls, exactly. I saw my phone light up, but that wasn't dinner being ready.
Start.
I was actually watching that Beast's newest N64 video, since he does like his summary videos. Like he does one every week, basically. He did Bomberman Heroes today, and that's like, I kind of want to rewatch my stream playthrough of that game. I remember having a lot of fun playing that on stream. Wait, was this 7? No, 6. That's also 6. Okay, Pit Boss, I want to give this lower than Ice Rink Risk, because I do think Ice Rink Risk is better than Pit Boss. And it's the same idea, it's just so much less space. I gave Ice Rink Risk a 3, so maybe a 2.5. I think 2.5 works for this one. It's got about... I'm not going to give it a 4 because of that. Bowser wants only greatness, but come on, I have a limit there. Okay. Oh, starting with the 1 versus 3s. Piranha's Poi Suit. So I ranked this game very low in Mario Party 1. I'm still probably going to try to do that here. And it's a shame because I think it's fine for the one player. Like, you know, when you play this game, you want to be the one player. Because it's just so unpredictable playing as the team of 3. And there's just so much more going on for the single player. So I'm thinking a 2? Like, I'd probably rank Tug of War over Piranha's Pursuit. Because at least with Tug of War, like, at least it's short. And at least, like, the new controller makes it better to rotate the control stick. Even though rotating the control stick is still stupid as hell. Come on, get Mario. Yeah, we got him. When you did the one-player part, you didn't miss a beat. Yeah, I would have gotten an S rank or A rank or whatever in the trio mode if we were playing that. Hey, look, it's Birdozer.
Hey, great victory. Now, give me back my costume. I just had it refurbished the other day.
Refurbishing a Bowser suit. I see how it is. Okay, Archer Idol. I do not... I like the original version of this a lot better. Because it is so much harder to tell where you're aiming in this one. Like, I won no problem, but I honestly feel like I got lucky. The perspective is definitely, like, really odd. Oh, I'm all alone. I don't think this game was not in top 100, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was not. I love how I have Bowser's Big Blast and just grr as my message in top 100 for that. Okay, where should I put this? I kind of want to give it a 2.5. It's just kind of meh. I don't think it's bad, it's just kind of meh, you know? I feel like it's better than a 2, but I don't think it's quite a 3. I see, Ringra, I see. I see how it is. Look away. Remember when I had that song playing in my clip show video for H section?
Start.
Okay, Birdo winked at me. It's a 5 out of 5 game. That's all. That's all it takes. I do feel like it's easier in this. I'm playing against hard players and I just creamed them, but yeah, beat goes on. I remember when I did that too.
Start.
Oh, come on, you two. You guys suck. Oh, well, I suck even. Wow, Mario just won in like less time than I won, so whoops. Okay, well. Ah, man. Maybe another 2.5? Oh, Birdo, you adorable failure. She is not a failure. She succeeds at everything. Well, here's a game I want to rank low. Okay, I'm going to be real with you guys. Like, I kind of want to give this game a 1. I really don't like how this feels.
Start.
How about a 0? Either a 0, either a 1 or a 1.5. Yeah, it kind of feels like they did swap it. I think I definitely prefer playing as the 1 player in this one as opposed to the other one. Like here is like the team of 3. Like, I feel like you barely move. And, like, it's hard, in some cases, it's hard to tell, like, when you're supposed to jump. Is the OG better? Honestly, it might be. It's, I don't know. Yay, Birdo did it. Birdo's the superstar. Boulder Ball. This is like... This game's just kind of underwhelming for me. I think it's playable just fine, but I can't see ranking it higher than a 3. But I don't think it's like as bad to be a 2 either, so it's like either a 3 or 2.5. It just kind of sucks that if you miss like a player, like you could be screwed over because yeah, somehow made a comeback there. How'd that miss Donkey Kong there? Like, it literally smacked him in the shoulder and he didn't fall down. Sacrifice myself for the greater good so Donkey Kong can get to the top, which he may not even do. Get away from me, Donkey Kong. We got this. Just stay away from me and we win. It's almost 6. We still have a lot of 1 versus 3s to go. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till I either get the message that dinner's ready or I reach the end of this line. Let's see, if I get there, that'll at least be 60, so it'll be 60, and then 40 left for next week. That honestly should be fine. So let's aim for that. Okay, Coconut Conk. I kinda don't mind this one. Like, I think I like this better than the previous game. I like this better for the... I think the 1-player task is a little more interesting. Like, I feel like the task is more engaging for me as the 1-player here. So I feel like ultimately this is better. I feel like if anything, playing as the team is actually harder in this one. Because sometimes it's hard to tell like where exactly the coconuts are going to fall, and there's like some positions where they won't fall or something. So it can be kind of hard to, like, you know, figure that out. I mean, it's definitely harder in the sense that, like, you know, you have to be very, very careful, but I feel like as long as you focus yourself, it's not that bad. See, there's like some spaces that just won't drop coconuts, and if the player finds that spot, then they can kind of just stay there the whole time. He has no style. He has no grace. Little Mac got punched in the face. Ugh.
Slimkey loves Slimkey coins. Slimkey rage.
Thanks, Mike, for the sub. 25 months. Really appreciate it. Okay, Spotlight Swim. Man, really adding a lot of 1 versus 3s from Mario Party 3.
Start. Finish. Winner.
It's fine. That game's ridiculous anyway. Hold on, I need to check this. Okay. Apparently I got a follower 34 minutes ago. And I got a follower just now, Today Nows. So thank you for following Today Nows. I'm not going to mention the other one because I have a feeling that might be ban evasion. If I had to guess, so... Okay, let's keep going. Spotlight Swim. I like the idea of this game. I do really like the idea of this game. But I think it is kind of unbalanced. I think it's very easy for the single player. Well, against the CPU, it's like very easy, obviously. It's actually, it probably is easier for the team of 3, but they have to like really be coordinated. That's I guess that's the one thing that kind of like saves it, is that you can do well with both sides. It's just, it depends on how coordinated the team of 3 is. So that's kind of why I feel more comfortable saying it's kind of more middle of the road more than anything. I don't think it's an amazing game. I don't think it's necessarily a bad game. Just kind of like right in the middle, I guess, is where I'd put it. What's the plan next week for Thank God It's Mario Party Friday? Or are you taking a break from the series for a bit? Well, next week, I mean, I'm finishing whatever I did today because obviously I still have like 40 more games to get through. I don't know what I'll do afterwards, but yes, I am taking a small break. Before I start round 2 of Mario Party, I would like to do a month where I maybe do some like other board/party games. And just it'll be just like a one-off. So it's not going to be like me going through the whole game like I've been doing for this or anything like that. But that's essentially what I'm thinking about doing. I don't know when that'll start though. I'm going to take a few weeks to work on a little bit of Animal Crossing to make sure I'm staying ahead with that. But I'll figure it out. Okay, let's get back to this. How many games do I have left to record from this row? 3 more? I'll have not much to say about this one because it's luck-based, so that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, squared. Okay, yeah, we'll just do this. I have 5 million mini games left to record. Exactly, Bowser Girl. Oh no, this game is totally like close to the bottom for me, like easily. Yeah, I'd have this lower than Tug of War, easily. Yo, I somehow won. What did I have Hide and Go Boom ranked? .5. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'd put it as. I actually just wrote Hide and Go Boom on here. Hide and Sneak. Funny how both Sneak mini games and Superstars are pretty bottom tier. Yeah, I get that. Okay, I'm just gonna hide in the same location each time.
Start.
We're gonna hide behind Birdo's stump. Birdo has a tree stump, a famous tree stump that she always hides behind. Damn it, Mario. DK, why are you here? Ooh, DK like Birdo. Birdo like giant pink banana. Oh god, that's stupid. Peekaboo, I have found you.
Finish.
Yo, we actually won though.
Winners.
Okay, goal. I'm not crazy about this one. This may be the worst game they brought back from Mario Party 4. But, like, I don't know. At least it's, like, somewhat playable. They actually made the goal, like... My god, I was amazed about how small the goal is in the original. Like, Donkey Kong basically covers, like, the whole goal in the original. But this game is actually pretty challenging, but I don't think it's, like, bad completely. Definitely not a top tier pick for me or anything like that, but... Oh, come on! I blocked it. Don't ask, Bowser Girl. Just had a moment of, derp-a-derp-a-derp-a-derp, or whatever, I don't know. Yo, I got like 5 of the goals so far. I got 5 of the goals. I was the MVP of this team. A moment of DK being obsessed with all kinds of bananas. Yeah. Okay, for me, this is either a 3 or a 2.5. No, we don't count Bowser's Big Blast as a 4 minigame. Even in Mario Party 4, it was a Mario Party 2 minigame. That just, funnily enough, came back as a battle game. Okay. How many O's are in goal? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, one more. I'll stop after this, and then we'll finish this up next time. Which means 98 sessions will be the final number for Mario Party. Thank God it's Mario Party Friday. Okay, squared away. Remember Bowser's Big Blast? He's back in GameCube form. You traded my soul for a GameCube minigame? You sold my soul for a bunch of pogs? Okay, this game is either a 3 or a 3.5, I think. I'm dead. Damn it. I should have moved, but I was really nervous. Yeah, I think I'd probably give this a 3.5. Like, I know that might seem probably lower than what others would, but, like, this is a game where it's like, I think this game's good. I think this game's fun. But I'm not, like, I don't have, like, a personal attachment to it. Like, I don't think this game's amazing by any stretch, but it's alright. Considering, like, most 1 versus 3 minigames can be pretty bad, the fact they have a decent one like this is honestly pretty good. Ah, close. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 3.5. So let's go to Squared Away. Let's see, honestly, much like Superstars didn't really have a great selection of 1 versus 3s. This might be among the best, probably. Let me actually look really quick. What would be my favorite 1 versus 3 in this game? Let's see, going all the way back here. Honestly, I kind of like Pogo a Go-Go. Pogo a Go-Go is probably the best one for me. Looking at the coin minigames, though, just to be sure. River Raiders is kind of fine, too. Yeah, it'd be either River Raiders, Squared Away, or Pogo a Go-Go. The only problem with Pogo a Go-Go is the fact that, you know, one player has a very kind of almost boring task to do. Let's see, best 2 okay, wait. Let me look at this. Best 2 versus 2. It's either got to be Sky Pilots, Dungeon Duos, or Rocky Road. Yeah, those 3 would be the top 3 2 versus 2s for sure. Pizza Pizza's kind of up there, but I have a hard time winning this, actually. They did a lot better with 2 versus 2s. There are some very weird choices, though. I don't know why they picked Picking Panic or Etch and Catch, but it is what it is. Okay, guys, I think I am done for the day. We'll record the other 40 games next Friday. Let me stop recording. Next week will be the end of Season 1 of Thank God It's Mario Party Friday. It's been an amazing road, guys, to think that we've been doing this for technically almost 2 years worth of stream content. That's pretty crazy to think of. Technically, it has been longer than 2 years just because of, you know, breaks I've taken and stuff of that nature. So, I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the day. Thank you guys so much for watching. I think I'm going to go ahead and raid... we'll go ahead and raid Thabist. He's the person who's currently doing the N64 challenge. Playing through every N64 game, every single one, even Japanese games, which he's actually playing one right now. He's playing like some very weird Japanese point-and-click game with like a girl robot detective or something, which is pretty strange, but it's had some pretty funny moments too, so if you want to stick around and watch that silliness, definitely head on over to his channel. Let me go ahead and load it. There we go. So yeah, next week I'll be back with the rest of the minigame recording. Tomorrow I will be streaming more DK64 randomizer. I've been falling in love with this randomizer. This randomizer's been so much fun, and I want to keep playing more of it, so that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. So we're going to go ahead and head on over to Thab. Let me go ahead and raid him. Thab East 721. Spiky. Let's do this. I'll take some of your ideas, Wi-Fi, but not all of them. Birdo the Pink Banana. There was something funny I said that I laughed at. What was it? There was something early on that was really silly. I don't remember what it was. Bowser Pogs. Yeah, we'll go Bowser Pogs. And Spiky Spheres. So there, I kind of use your ideas. Okay. Thanks for coming out, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you come by. If not, I'll see you for some other streams as well. Have a good weekend, and I'll talk to you guys later. Later, folks.